Okay, we are now live. Hello, friends. Just setting up a few more things and then we'll start playing soon. Hope everyone's been well today. Alright, and now we can switch screens. Do this. Hello everyone, I'm Eventide Shine and welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV Online Endwalker. It's been a while since I've played and we are going to finish my alt story today. I'll grab my keyboard here. Astro, welcome to the stream. How's it going, dude? Gonna have Anna wave to everyone. Okay. Put my keyboard back. Now, we are going to continue where we left off. It's been a while since I played the story. Sorry about that. Life's gotten really busy. But I'm finding a little bit of time to stream, so that's been nice. I just want to make a couple of adjustments before we get started here. Make the chat box a little bigger. Just a little. Okay, we're all set. So, where do we leave off? The text is like disintegrating. I remember that part. So we're gonna go ahead and continue story. Now that I see that stream elements display that message, the text is kind of floating in my feed, so let me just adjust it one more time. I thought I had it good the first time, but... At the same time, I don't want to make it legible for you guys. I think that should be good. Alright, so where? Over there. Let's speak to Grahatia. Next quest is Victory something something lost. Probably is not lost. Are you all ready to continue on? Then let us make for where that sorry, take two. Let us make for where that light stone, or light shone. Ishol and Urianger have opened the way for us. That's why their friends keep sacrificing themselves. There they are. I can feel it, the ether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal, and no mistake. Let us see where it leads. Me first, then, okay. And this is new. Oh boy. Chocobo, please help. Amazing, yet another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrived. Not the most welcoming of places, is it? We must try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also give the lay of the land, see how far we can go. I'll help Alpha know with that. In the meantime, you and Graha can search for friendlier folk. Apart from hostile beings, take care with your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we finish exploring. I expect the twins will seek the outmost bounds of the Isle, so I suppose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they will certainly attack any who venture too close. So let us avoid them, and look for others that appear more approachable. You see naught but patrolling machines in the area. You do not seem inclined to non-violent, or they do not seem inclined to non-violent intercourse. Oh my. More hostiles. Might have to trigger one of these guys. I do see an ether current over there. Let's go ahead and attune. Before we speak to Graha again, let's attune to the Aetheryte. Look, Anna, the machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, but we are searching for the denizens of this star. Unknown life forms detected. Assigning generic label. Interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet. The planet... what? Could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called Omicrons, and you stand within one of our outposts. The Omicrons, you say? And what is it that you do here? We are preparing for war. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and/or terminated. Not a little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I will see what else I can learn from this fellow, if you could try speaking with the others. Measuring combat capability. Result, negligible. Subject falls outside targeting perimeters. Greetings, traveler. We are the Omicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the homeworld of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Yet, though the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined the losses, inquired exceeding the gains. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munition levels satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from SAR. Maintaining state of combat readiness. Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware malfunctioning units. They do not heed SIR's commands, and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, please advise that SIR is the alias for Stigma 1. SIR issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Stigma. Let's report back to Graha. You learned a few things, so did I. Ere we share our findings, however, I believe it would be best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. Ah, there you are. We finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there was no way forward. There were portals like the ones we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. Then as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? So the Omicrons seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. In such a place, who could it be that fits Urianger's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Urianger said this. During our investigation, before we joined you in Elegea, so that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons in the Ea longed for death, the Omicrons long for conflict. As much as that may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to M032, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there was a console by which we might communicate with it. M032 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you? Alright, quest complete. New quest. I cannot read that. So the console we seek lies on the far side of the isle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let us watch our steps as we make our way. So down that way, okay. I do see another ether current. Another current there. We might have to kill these dudes. May as well. I love the music here. Somber, yet relaxing. There's another one. Let's see if we can get to it without drawing attention to ourselves. I see another one as well. Okay, now let's go report to Graha. This appears to be the console, but it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? Not sure what I can do, but here goes. You try touching, smacking, and attuning with the console, but there's no response. No luck, I see. But there must be a way to activate it. There must.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it...
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega. Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Let's see, our options are have at it. I'm not sure this is a good idea, or I could use my custom-made Omega Jammer. Have at it.
Very well. Here I go.
It worked!
Opening connection to communications module 1. Connection established. Transmission. Strategic matrix signal 1 now online. As a primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. Enter now. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, Stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
All right. Let us focus our search on the outpost. Alize and I will try speaking with the Omicrons this time, in hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha could observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, then let us begin at once. As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. Search base Omicron for errant Omicrons. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target Omicron examined with R2 plus X. If I can target you, that'd be great. I see you, he's just moving around really fast. Come on. Wow, he's quick. Where do you go? The Omicron wanders about ceaselessly, as if lacking a clear objective. Alright, we finally got it. An Omicron wandering aimlessly. Where? Aha! I see it. It's left the base. Let's follow it. It's not here, but it definitely came this way. It must have used this portal. Time to go through and see what we find. What is your query? Ah, you found it. What are you doing here? I am looking at the tree. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires life support. This is the function of the device. To go to such lengths to sustain it, is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have to continue to enhance ourselves, like we did countless others. We conquered the star whence this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire, yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So, it was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omicron. They are by no means uncommon. Yeah. But it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions, one not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavor to live even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Yenna, one day, when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I'll be mentioned in it? Let's see, your answers are, of course, why wouldn't you be? Maybe in a footnote, or you're not here so you can be in a story. Lapis, hello, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. We're playing more Final Fantasy XIV Online today. Hopefully we'll finish Enna's story tonight. Hope you've been well. Of course, why wouldn't you be? You truly think so? That would be a... Nay, I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we had best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. Alright, quest complete. I'm doing okay today. It's kind of hot where I am, so I do have to have a fan blasting cool air in my face. It's just, it's February, but it's like really hot today for some reason. That's what I get for living in the West Coast. Quest name, Hello World. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the Aaron Omicron. So I think instead of walking, we can just teleport back there. Might be easier. And then we speak to Alize. Alright, bye Chocobo. Graha says you found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the units here were of no help. They all had the same thing to say about the extended operations unit, that there's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that served to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about us. Tell me you learned something more useful. And that we did. Oh, it's summer where you are too. Yeah. It's just hot today. An Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. This unit may well be in a position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that comprise Sir. As we know, the Omicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what's happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. I have an idea. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger. Much stronger. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction, that could suggest that it has a connection to Sir. An inspired idea. I dare say it is worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time, you must allow me to do the honors. I will stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. For my part then, I will approach our subject and divert its attention. During which time, Enna, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. Los, hello, welcome to the stream. No worries, bud, it's I'll be streaming for quite a while since I do plan to finish the Endwalker story today. Hope you're doing well, dude. I should mention that, shortly before you returned, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps... that could only be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, Alphino and I will stand by at the console. When it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend, let us find this doubt-plagued Omicron. Oh, and you're finally home, that's good. Hopefully today wasn't too tough. Hold on, Graha, I got some dudes on me. You are the one that was observing the tree, are you not? Full glad am I to find you again. I have a question for you, you see, about the device which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information, very well. Graha has begun distracting the Omicron. Soon Alize will strike the console with lightning. Observe M017 closely for anomalous behavior. After Alize casts her spell, you may move the camera as well as zoom out. Alright, I can see Alize in the corner there. And there it is. There's the anomaly. Objection! An anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostic. Error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It is to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrade struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? Affirmative. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know, but before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well. Our friends are at the console. Let us head there.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1. It was, my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data. rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end.
Let's see, our options are say it, I'll do it. I can't, not again. You say it, I'll do it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will. If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self, and each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Were you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
No.
idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
Oh, the music. I like that, the evolution of like the music progressing and evolving in this. They all leave so easily, as if it's nothing. How do you think we feel? The next time we meet, I'll give him such a flick that I'll just have to start. New quest. Forge ahead. The crystalline path. Graha has paved it for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on. For our friends and all who await us in the faith. So come, let us seek the path's beginning. It appears to be near the outpost. Right? Like, the music for 14's been really good up until now, but like, Endwalker really knocks it out of the park. Same with Shadowbringers. When you get to that point in the game, it's fantastic. So let's teleport back to the base. Look, Enna, a portal has opened. It will surely deliver us true. It must. Oops. Why'd I hit no for? No, I'm just gonna stay here. Stay here and be sad. Well, here is where the path begins. It ascends to dizzying heights. Let us make our way, one sure step at a time. Our friends got us this far. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. Alright, let's go, friends. Listen to the silence. Thancred would scout the road ahead. Y'shtola and Urianger would trade opinions on esoteric subjects. Graha would join in the discussion, or else chat with me and Alize about the mission. Estidian would be at the rear, apart yet present. All the while you would come and go, wherever you are needed, and together we would travel. All I can hear are my footfalls, my heartbeat. It's so much quieter now. But the fact that we can breathe and continue on is proof that the others are still with us. They are. They are. Aren't they? Look back on the path. The portal is barely visible from up here. Truly, we've come far. Much farther than would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideals as we did in the past. It is because we have known failure and frustration that we have learned and grown from them. That Hydaelyn has entrusted us with this mission, with the fate of this very star. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now, I'll wake up in my bed, still a student, grandfather is alive. I'd go about my day, relieved as the fragments of that other life fade away. And that would be happiness, wouldn't it? None of it. No. No, I won't give up these experiences. Good and bad, they are mine. They are me. I love this song. It's so somber. It perfectly describes the mood right now. I think the lyrics were tales of loss and fire and faith, I think. Rest assured I am fine, but thank you for your concern. What of yourself? Though we cannot afford to be too leisurely, neither need we rush unduly. We've crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now, and but a few steps away from journey's end. It will be over before we know it. Me? Oh, I still have plenty of legs left in me. Don't you worry. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us, for everyone. And while we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. Speaking of the lyrics of the song, Los, I thought of your version of the song. Tales of Los and fire and flames. You know what I mean. Well, this is it. The end of the path and the beginning of whatever awaits. There will be greater hardships. We may be made to feel powerless, yet come what may, let us have no regrets. No, let us have pride in what we have achieved. In what we achieved, and how it changed us for the better. That's worth fighting for, and dying for, as they did. There are some structures up ahead, still a ways to go before you reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive it must sound to not hope it all works out somehow. Still, you'll forgive me if I wish for it all the same, and for you most of all. Not that you of all people need it, it's just, after all the help you've given me, for once I want to be the one to help you. You're in the tale of destruction, and flames, and rocket launchers. Oh, the music stopped. That's not good. This is almost... normal? It's not unlike many cities we know, but it's deathly quiet. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings, or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both counts. There is simply no one here. Meteon. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, none can say. None live to speak of for the dead. They are gone. Gone. Search all you like, and you'll only end up turning back. If there is no one here, then neither should there be a motion to bar our way. Yet Meteon seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? Quest complete. Next quest. You're not alone. Whatever Meteon may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed, at the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take too long to cover the area. Yeah, the fact that the music stopped here, oh man. There doesn't seem to be anyone here. Perhaps you can try calling out. Hello! If anyone has heard you, they did not respond. Were it not for the thick layer of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from these cups but moments ago. The object resembles a tree and appears to have been fashioned from a stone-like material, erected in a place of an actual tree, or to serve some other purpose, perhaps. Regardless, there is no one left to explain, to tell the story. This place is resemblant of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelves, with a loose few sitting on the counter. Vessels for beverages, in all likelihood. A venue bustling with activity until it was not. In the distance, you glimpse Alize picking her way through the ruins, but otherwise spy no signs of life. If anyone can hear me, say something! Your call echoes faintly before being swallowed by the silence. Though set slightly off the ground, this appears to be a door, while the objects to the left could be letterboxes. The door is rusted shut, and the film of the dust all over suggests no one has come through in a long, long time. Alright, now let's go speak to Alize. I'm going to put my other earbud in because I usually listen with one earbud so I can check the volume of my voice with my open ear. But if I put my other earbud in, it's just nothing but ambient noise in the background. It's a great atmosphere for this part of the game. It's very, very unsettling. Enna, take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we can make it to just beneath the dead sun. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? I see. I noticed the same things. Cups left upon tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's find Alphino and compare what we've learned.
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteon seen.
Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alize and I can overcome their will.
Let's see, what should we say? I won't allow it. I promised your parents I'd keep you safe. Stop, not another word. Stop, not another word.
I'm sorry, but there is a chance, and I must seize it. For everyone, and for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then
Please.
why suggest such a thing?
Exactly.
It's too much to ask of anyone, even her. Why must she be the one? Why must she fight alone? More than a hero, she's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet...
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave her a new one. For instance, a path where she finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, Believe in us too, and press on. Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a Star of Promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters, as did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear. I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Aetheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger.
We rise, fall, and rise again. Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
Now it's just us. No more friends. Earlier, in Old Charlian,
Please. Please. Oh, please let them all be safe. Cryle? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry, an associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
associate, maybe. In this city devoid of life, you sense the presence of another. The sorrow of a thousand worlds weighs heavy, and yet you can walk on.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
All these voices are from major NPCs in the past.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Oh, did I not trigger you?
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
And we for our part are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed it, be they for joy or despair.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
A future shaped by the choices we made in ways we could never foresee.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Look for the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Let's finish this.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest. I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled, whose prayers were unheard, whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You have suffered enough.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
You must triumph.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I am ever grateful.
After all these years.
Is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
I won't forsake our cause, or I'll reach you. I'll find a way. I'll reach you. I'll find a way.
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all.
The boys are back.
I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls. But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Atheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Meteon, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight.
So go on. Call them back to your side.
And with that, the gang is back together.
May you ever walk in the light.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Come with us, Meteon.
Can you hear me? The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
You're leaving?
Of course. The Encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, Bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play.
Emmett just leaves for another instance. I love the lighting in this scene. The lighting in 14 it's fantastic.
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World, the sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles. What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you.
The list of locations that Emmett just named, I bet several of those will be used for expansions.
As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
That scene's heavy. If you're trying to find out what instance I'm currently in, I'm in instance 1. This field of flowers is beautiful. I don't think I ever knew what to say to the man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. But the past notwithstanding, he came to your aid in your moment of need. We are here, and we will not squander this chance he gave us. We will see this tale to a triumphant conclusion and bid the final curtain fall. This is it. This is the final quest. Endwalker. Are you ready, Anna? Then let us set forth for the reckoning. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, so I will say only this. Within that dead sun swirls the emotions that Meteon has hoarded, the emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. As it was with denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke and admonish. 'Twas not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to the despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates, while still refusing to share in them ourselves, to hold fast to hope, not to ignorance, but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I'm here to help, as you have all helped me. Our options are, we will prevail, everyone's going home today, understood, and let's put an end to this. We will prevail. Aye. The Dead Ends, now accessible. This is the final dungeon of Endwalker. And I spy a Los. Alright, now. As Los paints the flowers different colors. Do I go through this with trust, or do I find friendos of, or 3 other friends to journey this with? I'm gonna check my friends list. I see two friends on. Nope, not party. Let me just bring up my keyboard here. Yeah, let's type in the right chat. Free company. I put the shout out to my free company. And let's see who wants to journey this with me. Sayorin, okay. Awesome. What a great video to watch the dungeon to. Yes, I will invite you too, Los. I wonder if anyone else is on. I'm gonna check my Discord. Ugh. So I'm just waiting for friends to respond if they wanted to run the final dungeon. Dead weight in the background. Now you do have Neuro Glamour. So I guess this is break time. One of my friends did respond in my Discord, so we'll just wait for them to appear. While they do that, I'm going to use this time to use the restroom. So I'll be right back. I'm probably going to mute too because I don't want to get DMCA'd by this song. Hopefully they don't do that because that'd be nice. So I'll be right back. Okay, I've returned. Hi guys, I'm back. got some jalapeno poppers while I wait for my friend to log on. I really want the soundtrack to this game. I think there were pre-orders earlier. I'm not sure if they're gone already, but well, this is just spinning right round, baby right round in the background. Ice cold water is always refreshing. Alright, my friend's here. So, my good friend Songless. And now we have a light party. Alright, so I'm just going to put on a ready check first. Everyone's ready? Cool. Put my keyboard away. And off we go. To the dead ends. This is it. The final dungeon in Endwalker. Main story.
So you are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn. Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair.
This is the Dead Ends. Let's do this.
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out. The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered. until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
Oh, I'm sorry, Lois. I didn't see that until now. Whatever you feel comfortable with.
Those who lived and festered, those who died and decayed.
Oh, I'm probably dead. Shit. I'm sorry, guys. That's a wipe. We have no resers. Yeah, that's a fair point. Great first start. The healer dies in the first mechanic of the boss fight. They seem to be doing okay so far without me. That's a scrub mistake I made. Thanks, Mike. It wasn't behind me. I got trapped in AoEs and I couldn't dodge them. Happens. Oh, they got this. The boss at 13%. They don't need me. Oh dang, you're on your second break. Then you've been working all day then. They did it without me, yay. I got carried. Alright, I'm coming, hold on. I'm a good healer, I promise. That mechanic is dumb, I hate it. I don't need that. I died brilliantly in that last fight.
And the very last of them wished they had never.
Alright, let's try to do better, shall we?
In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease. Before destroying the self-same lives it had saved. Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost. They tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
Alright, so here's the thing, guys. No dying. No dying to the first mechanic. That's the rule of this next boss, because that's what happened last time. Oh no. I'm gonna start spinning here. Oh, I don't know where to go. Damn it. I died again. Where was I supposed to go? It is difficult, Lapis. I'm setting a bad example for healers. Don't be me. I don't remember this dungeon being that hard either. None of my friends are rezzers, so... Jesus Christ, I'm a terrible Final Fantasy player, guys. I am so sorry. I've died twice. In all major boss fights. I'm garbage.
And when one asked, what is the point? There were none left to answer.
Alright. We're not gonna have a third death, okay? I hope. I know you did, Los.
Farther still existed a star without strength. Where none remembered life's trials or its joys.
This dungeon's out to get me. It's not meant for healers. Or my brain, my small brain cell capacity. One of the two. Ow! What was that about? Maybe my gear is not up to snuff, I don't know. It could be in many different things. Alright, Saorin has to switch controllers. Just do small pulls, I'll say. I'm already having a tough time as it is.
What its people have gained from ease, they lost at apathy.
Alright, anyway. Eventide, no dying. You can't do it this fight. That's a reminder to myself.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts. its gift was as painless as it was beautiful. Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
There we go. I promised myself not one death. Or at least not die on this boss anyway. That's rough. That dungeon is rough. My god. I pulled through in the end. I just, I had too many deaths for a healer. I don't need any of this stuff, so. Alright, we did it. Okay, let's get out of here. Oh, hi, Songless. Oh, you're hugging everyone first. Okay, that's fair. That was hard. That was tough as a healer.
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason. The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up, again and again, without end.
I see. But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair. Ever will the living cast the present and the past the future. So shall we sing until life ceases to be.
Seven hells.
On your guard.
The rage. It rises. Rises.
Stop! Calm yourself, please.
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Oriange, watch out!
Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know.
Not good.
Don't, please! Don't do this to them! To yourself!
Just one good strike.
Stop! Please stop!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent. You gifted them escape.
Escape, not ban.
And rendered yourself powerless. Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you need to call upon the dead once more. Defiant to the last. But you will be one with us ere long.
I'm a healer, but...
You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades. As we did. As we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair. And embrace yours.
I'm a DPS with 4 Glocks with heal skills too. I'm leveling up Sage. I'm not quite 90 yet.
My ultimatum. What is happening?
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend. I sought something in you once, as you did in me. When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift. In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither. Gorging upon what remained of the Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you.
It's his love for us that he was able to Kool-Aid Man his way into this dimension and find us.
I take it this is your prey. But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you. I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
I don't want your help, and if it comes to it, I won't save you. If it comes to it, I'm not saving you.
I care not. What I desire of you isn't succor, It is satisfaction. So come! Let us dispense with this distraction, you and I!
You struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
The final day now accessible. So this is the final boss of Endwalker. And all the big fat tacos. Let's see who else is on. Oh, Felina is on. Get my keyboard here. Hopefully I'm the right item level for this. Minimum item level is 540. Okay, I'm 546, so just the lighting for this area is really cool. I'm not the best geared for this fight, but it should be enough. Let's invite Felina to the party. So right now we're actually, if I zoom out, we're actually riding on Shinryu's back, which is actually Zenos. You can, if I angle the camera, you can kind of see him. Or if I go over here, you can see his head. Riding a Virgil dragon, that's essentially what we're doing, right? Zenos is pretty much Virgil at this point, or he's always been. this court. Okay, so my friend Kaya is a no-go. And the weather is termination, that's what it said? Yeah. Alright, let's pop on that ready check. Anna is motivated. Definitely. Anna also has a samurai, so she could be motivated too. Let's see. Oh, I can just interact with this. Here we go, the final day. Boop. Insta-Q, okay. Here we go.
Reach the deliverance you seek.
Oh yeah? I got friendos.
Our hunt ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even stars must die. Your suffering is at an end. This is a kindness. All of us have known despair. same end. Again and again. A sorrow so deep only emptiness remains. So lonely between the stars. We have seen the end. The same end. Again and again. If there is no happiness in life, there is only one place it may be found. oblivion. No matter. You only delay the inevitable. This is fate. Your time has come. It always does.
Just kidding, we're not dead.
What is this defiance? No. The hatred, the pain, the loss. We cannot suffer it again.
We will stand against fate.
No matter the cost.
We've been here before. Many a time.
Thus do we know.
To never give up.
The hope will shine again.
What we saw. What I saw. This can only end in misery and desolation. No light, no star, nor the universe itself. None should hope for better.
Oof. I was not paying attention. I'm keeping up the streak of dying.
Not the answer. Then what?
I died the last second.
Where lies happiness?
Alright, we did it though. I could do something without dying someday. Alright, let's enjoy the ending. Can't believe I died the last second of that fight. It's okay, Lois, I just suck. So, it's not your fault.
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved. Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends? Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey.
Pick one what?
So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. What they live for. What gives their lives meaning? There was never a single answer. You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again.
I'm not sure what you mean.
On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time, on Etheris.
We created it together.
Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. of a dream. That from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more. Nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds. A song of hope. One day, life will fill the universe again, and Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know, but I do know that where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day, do they not? I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await. Hold in your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
You mean to return to the world where you are hailed as a hero?
Yeah, that was the plan.
Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you. As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know. And it is the sole pleasure I have to share. And so I come before you, to issue challenge and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you.
There should be an option to walk away and then the credits immediately roll. That'd be great.
You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people, the motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void.
No, I think that's just you guys. Or Xenos. Whoever you are. I don't care. Just get out of here, dude.
Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer?
That I can't deny. Think what you will, but I'm not letting you leave this place. I've had enough of you. Let's end here. Or it ends here. My friends are telling me to pick the first option, so that's what I'm gonna do. That I can't deny. That smile.
Ha! Acceptance! At long last! The conflagration of our clash will scorch even the stars!
Okay. I'm not a healer, but go down. Alright. One last hurrah against Xenos. Your soul burns brighter. Your power swells. Come at me, bro.
Hold nothing back! Push yourself to your limit and me to mine! Ha! Still fighting you, I see. Show me your vaunted fortitude. Soon you will know the full extent of my power.
Send everyone go away, please. There you go.
A test of your reflexes.
How'd I get Petros? Uh-oh. Xenos is motivated.
Of your reflexes. Mine for the taking.
Now get out of here, Xenos. Ugh.
Ah, my soul! How it burns!
Oh, we're not done. Ow.
I know the inferno swelling within. Come! Let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor! I have you!
Ow, ow. I can't move. Ugh.
Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent. Yes, yes! Rise once more! It mustn't end yet! me your vaunted fortitude. A test of your reflexes. I have you!
So many pizza slices.
Mine for the taking! A test of your reflexes! I have you! A test of your reflexes! Show me your vaunted fortitude.
No, it's okay.
Mine for the taking. I have you. Mine for the taking. Mine for the taking. I have you. A test of your reflexes. Show me your vaunted fortitude. Mine for the taking. I have you.
No, I have you. Aha.
No, not yet. Not until the last of me is spent.
Ow.
Now fall.
Oh boy.
This is my moment. Our moment.
Must resist. Eh. Throw hands, Anna. Do it! Ugh! Ow. You punch a woman? Ugh. Do it, Anna! You're a healer, but show him the fist! Show him the fist! Yeah! Oh! You're a healer, but you can throw hands. I love that. That's great.
That I should lose again.
The final score, 2-0.
How disappointing.
Poor Anna. She's exhausted.
Never have I understood those around me. Understood their obsessions. Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark. Blinding, brilliant. Gone. Too soon. What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure. Was this life a gift or a burden? Did you find fulfillment?
Anna is too tired to answer you, dude. Sorry. You know, it'd be awkward if that device fell next to Xenos instead. And then we were left trapped here forever. Xenos like, hey, did you guys miss me? Alright, bye Xenos. It's been real. We don't even answer his question. He's there to just... I don't know.
Can you hear? Say. Must tend to. Your. Please.
Someone can.
Please.
You can't leave us. Not like this. If you do, I'll never forgive you. So come on. Open your eyes and get up.
Oh, I can't see my hands. I'll bring him back over here. We did it!
Are you with us? Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought...
Is everyone alright?
After what you've done, you're the last person to be asking that. You... How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
A fine show indeed. What were you thinking? Fighting alone? Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
Put yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
We tended to thy wounds as best we could. But how is the pain? That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening! There's nothing gladdening about this. When Meteon appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came. And when you finally deign to appear, you're within an ilm of your life. Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
Oh, those were cries of celebration! Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way.
Buns.
As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once. I hope you're ready.
While you were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see. Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside. We're home, my friend. We're home.
We cheat death like it's a sport. Yeah, but one more time. One more time. Excellent game. Excellent story. Even though I've already completed the game once on my main character, like, I felt like I did it all over again, which I did, but like the feeling still feels new. I would have beaten the game on stream sooner, but life obligations happened. But I'm glad we did it tonight. I hope we see more of the Loperids. That'd be cute. Like they become a beast tribe with quests for crafters or gatherers.
Is that? It is! It's the Ragnarok! We're back!
Thank heavens.
Truly.
They've done it! Welcome home. Yes! Ah.
And she was the first to welcome us back. So that game's a journey. That's awesome. A third time. 3 times. I hold up 1 finger, but I meant to hold up 3. Fantastic experience. Oops. Yeah. If we save for the credits, it's gonna last all forever, so we're gonna... There she is. There's our Warrior of Light. Warrior of Light, Enna Eventide. That's some incredible artwork too.
Dearest mother, dearest father, this letter will be the very last that I write to you from the rising stones. As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion. From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days.
Oh, Minfilia.
At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives.
Moonbreeder.
Fought against despair itself. A veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves.
Papalimo was there too.
Full oft have I harbored the same malaise.
F these guys,
Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of
Friggin'
sorrow
double
and
ass
defeat,
agents.
convinced that I will never rise again. However, I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower. And thus do I endure. Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones. For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark. Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades. For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
That's big news, too. We've known the Scions for how many years now?
There you are, Alphino. Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there. At least, that is what the story will be. Sorry to keep you all waiting.
Yeah, 10 years, that sounds about right.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Well, formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask. I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operations. To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan. If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru. As do I our next meeting.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
Okay, we're not done yet. We have all of our friends to talk to. Oh, Anna, how are you feeling? Any lingering aches or pains? I can't apologize enough for sending Xenos to find you in Ultima Thule. When he came to me in Charlian, I was truly torn. As ever, there was only one thing on his mind. Forced to make a decision, I reasoned that, if he would not be deterred from seeking you out, he might at least aid us in our cause, and so I struck a bargain. In the end, he was true to his word, and you defeated him despite your earlier exertions. But knowing the state you were found in, it could have ended very differently. My decision almost cost you your life, and no words could express the remorse I feel. It worked out. You did the right thing. It is a relief to hear you say that. Thank you. Time and time again, I've been made to feel woefully inadequate. I wasn't much use in battle, nor could I face the Forum without my nerves getting the better of me. It always fell to you and the others. I must and will do better. And I shall begin with the restoration of the students of Baldessian. Though through our work, Charlian will strengthen its ties with other nations, and that we may be better prepared to face whatever threats arise in the future. Of course, this isn't something I can accomplish alone, but thankfully, I have the staunchest of help in Raha and Ojika and other remaining members. Together, we will continue Grandfather's work. As before, certain commissions will take us to dangerous locales, and we may need to call upon seasoned adventurers. In such times, might you be willing to assist us, not because you feel obliged, mind you, but because you feel a lure for the task itself? Let's do it. Marvelous. Should something of interest arise, I shan't hesitate to reach out to you. Until that day, I shall endeavor to become a more dependable comrade. Yeah, Stadians is great. We'll get to him in a bit. Oh, Anna, pray forgive me for delaying the gathering. I was writing a letter, you see, to my parents. As busy as Father has been, tending the aftermath of the Exodus, he has been good enough to show concern for the Scions. And besides, I've made them worry enough for a lifetime. Henceforth, I will endeavor to write as often as I'm able. A little effort to set their minds at ease while we continue to be away from Charlian. Both Alize and I are off to assist the Garlemald's recovery, you see. Though uncertainty remains over what will become of the nation, we cannot well leave the capital in its present state. We will rejoin those members of the Ilsabard contingent still stationed there. Lucia and Maxima held the relief effort with support from our allies, the people of Garlemald among them. They will gradually be joined by those who have finished treating the temperate across the lands. Lest you misunderstand, we do not seek redemption for failing Licinia and her sister. This is a burden we must always bear. Nay, we go because of the truth in Lord Quintus's words. The truth that, whatever ideals individuals may espouse, nations are not moved to actions unless they stand to benefit. For the foreseeable future, the fallen empire will be at the mercy of both internal and external forces, and though I do not doubt the intentions of the contingent, with greater powers involved in the relief effort, our allies may well find themselves drawn into a politic agenda. In going, we seek to ensure that the needs of the people come first, to understand their hearts, that we might better help them to begin anew. I'll visit when I can. By all means. Full glad I be for your visit, and I believe I speak for Alize as well. For fairly as long as I've been in Eorzea, you've been at my side, watching over me, in good times and in bad. How many times have we gathered to share tidings? None could possibly keep count. The world is changing and will continue to do so. Yet no matter what the future brings, I hope that I can ever look to you. In good times, in bad, as dependable comrade and dear friend both. Thank you, Anna, from the bottom of my heart. Alright, we still have a lot of people to talk to. Thancred. Ah, our champion and savior. I was beginning to think my chance for an audience would never come. Ahem, that sounded more amusing in my head. Speaking of heads, I was worried about yours, and the rest of you, for that matter. On the mend, I trust. Glad to hear it. You were in a bad way, and healing magics or no, I'm impressed by how swiftly you've recovered. Then again, 'tis hardly the first time you've cheated death. Your strength of will has never failed to astonish me. Look at what you've accomplished. Meteion defeated, her Song of Oblivion cut short, the Source and all her reflections delivered from the final days. If you had faltered at the last, then all hope would have been lost, but you held fast. Now Reen has a tomorrow to look forward to, and I could ask for no greater gift than that. As for a lesser gift, however, the next time you see her, I would appreciate you not describing my travel plans with Urianger as aimless wandering. We've a purpose in our roaming, after all, keeping an eye on things in the absence of the Scions on the world stage. There'll never be an end to the little problems that go unattended by nations. We will do our best to help out where and when we can. Which I suppose is an approach not far removed from aimless wandering, when you get down to it. Perhaps you could tell her I'm faring well, and leave it at that, eh? No need to mention this feeling of being uprooted. I've never been one to stand still for long, and when I think of home, 'tis the rising stones which comes to mind. How many times have we set out from this base, thence to return when our work was done? On the day the Scions came together, I only hoped for Minfilia to find a place where she belonged, but never did I expect to find one here for myself. Indulge me, Anna. I have a question for you, and imagine Minfilia herself is asking. Are you glad you joined the Scions? Best decision I've ever made. Aye, I can honestly say the same. But all good things must come to an end, at least for a time. Should you need a helping hand for infiltration or reconnaissance, you know who to ask. I'll come running, and you'll likely get a certain funny-talking fortune teller into the bargain. Chatcrid. Okay, here's Estinians. Get ready. Staring intensifies. If you have something to say, then out with it. I'm worried how you'll earn your keep now. Just wondering how I'll earn my keep now. Just worried how you'll earn your keep now. You talk as if the Scions' dissolution was more than a mere pretense. There may be fewer calls to action, but we should be compensated as before. Why are you so concerned for me anyway? In any case, I do not want for options. even if some are worse than others. No sooner did Amaric hear about our disbandment that he offered me a position in the guards as a guardsman in the Imperium district. As a former Azure Dragoon, I'm guaranteed to be popular, he said. Who does he take me for? Even without his meddling, I'm perfectly capable of finding employment and have. Some days ago, a Hunnish envoy arrived with the word from Vitra. The worm requests my presence as soon as things have settled here. He didn't deign to mention why I'm needed, but it pertains to dragons, like as not. In Thavnir, like elsewhere, the phenomena caused by the final days adapted when you defeated Meteon. Though it was too late for those who had already transformed, life is beginning to return to normal for the survivors. Of those who sought refuge in Sharlayan, most have already returned home, but many do not have a home to return to, nor loved ones. By an arrangement between Vitra and the Forum, such souls may remain in Sharlayan if they wish, to work and study. Vitra was always the satrap in truth. It's gratifying to see him become one in name as well, one who has the complete confidence of his people, if the envoy's tone was any identification or indication. I often find myself speaking favorably of dragons of late. Not so long ago, I would have assumed his benevolence hid ulterior motives, but 'tis clear he cares for his people, and they in turn revere him. To know such a nation may flourish is comforting. Vitra's kin sought release from conflict, so wary were they of the suffering it wrought, they surrendered to oblivion. But Midgar Salmer didn't give up. In hope, he made the journey to distant Aetheris with his clutch of eggs. And though his progeny went on to be embroiled in conflict with men, there were times when they transcended hatred to abide in harmony. That is their legacy and their triumph. In my lance, I feel the weight of their struggle and the strength of their resolve. It lends me strength. These things I might never have learned had I not joined you. Should you ever need of me, I will come. At the very least, it might be an opportunity to earn coin. Alright, Yustola. Oh, are we saying our farewells too? I hadn't, at present, planned on journeying of any great length. Not that I am averse to a moment or two of quiet reminiscence. In fact, there was something I've been meaning to ask you, something that has been in my thoughts since the last flames of the final day subsided. During our travels, we have witnessed more than a lifetime's worth of oddities and spectacles, more than can be easily recalled or remembered. And nestled amongst those memories are certain essential facts, the history of Aetheris and the ancients, glimpses of the Ea and their culture and philosophy. Rather than simply hoard such treasures in my mind, I wonder if I should not be disseminating them in formal records for wider consumption. When needed, I have penned reports and prepared briefings, but ever have I balked at the idea of binding the subjects of my studies in a book or tablet. Truth is given shape in interpretation. When we seek to capture it with our words, it is invariably molded to fit a narrative, no matter how well intentioned the rendering. The event is described as sad, a summation which fails to express the emotion complexity, yet the word on the page is what endures, a pale shadow of reality. Throughout history, some have deliberately embellished the truth, but I believe many, if not most, deviations are the result of similar linguistic shortcomings, piling one upon the other until the end result is unrecognizable from its origin. Which is why I fear that writing an account in my own words should be akin to diluting fine wine with water. Yet even with the potential of corrupted meaning, I do of course realize the importance of keeping written records. Without them, my search for wisdom would be a painful affair indeed. But what say you on this matter? Should I take up the quill, reflect upon those experiences only we have shared, and seek to preserve them for posterity? Let's see, I, let them read and be remembered, or nay, it's enough to hold them in your memories. Los, you're not a Y'shtola simp? Come on, man. Everyone is. Even a little. Aye, let them be read and remembered. Very well then. I shall endeavor to pen what I can of the Ea and the ancients and of so many other wonders. But I am no scribe. It will be less polished work and more reordering of scattered notes. In any case, I feel much better for having sought your opinion. Left to our own devices, we tend to overthink such things. I will otherwise return to following where my curiosity leads. After all, a safe method of travel to the first yet eludes me, and our venture into the great expanse has prompted an entirely new set of questions. Should you stumble into the unknown or struggle with some impenetrable mystery, know that I am at your beck and call. It never hurts to see things from a different perspective, and mine is rather different than most. Alright, Graha time. Boop. Oh, Enna. Might you have a moment to talk? He's totally gonna confess. With the Scion stepping away from the public eye, I've been left to consider what new endeavors I might pursue. And after speaking with Kryl, I've decided I will be assisting her in rebuilding the students of Baldessian. Not only I am indebted to Master Gala for giving me a new home, but had our order never existed, I would have never set foot within the Crystal Tower. How different my life might have been. I would have never met you, never become caretaker of the tower, never become a Scion. You gave me the chance to do so much good, and I hope to continue to do so with the students. For an added benefit, new mysteries often find their way to our doorsteps, mysteries that could prove ideal for fulfilling our promise to embark on a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. That was cute. Whenever you have the time and inclination, my friend, I stand ready to accompany you unto the unknown. Do you recall in the realm of the Omicrons, when I asked you if you thought I may someday be mentioned in your epic? While 'tis true that to earn a place at your side would be the stuff of dreams, in the end, nothing would give me greater joy than to stand with you in the here and now. It needn't be some grand endeavor, and there needn't be a promise. Whenever adventure calls, I won't hesitate to invite you, and I hope that you will do the same for me. Without a second thought. I'll hold you to that. As much as we have already seen, there's still so much we haven't. Who knows? Perhaps we will even encounter survivors of the Omicron somewhere out there. After all, given how they took to the stars, it isn't implausible that some found themselves far from home. And should we encounter a wayward traveler awaiting commands that will never come, I would bid them seek adventure with someone, and with that partner find new purpose, a new dream. For if crystals can hold fast to dreams, why not Omicrons? Wherever your plans may lead, do not hesitate to send word, and should a commission of interest come my way, you will be the first to know. Two left. Enna, thou hast spoken with our comrades. Though this parting be not forevermore, 'tis nonetheless occasion for sorrow. Akin to a pixie's path, the navigation of such farewells is a perilous endeavor indeed. For their part, however, the Loporrits embark upon a new beginning. Though bereft of its purpose is a vessel, the moon remaineth hospital for the creatures of Aetheris. Oh, Sunar, thank you so much for the raid. The party of 8. Welcome, Sunar Raid. I'm Eventide Shine, and I'm just a casual streamer. Welcome in, guys. I'm just wrapping up my session of Final Fantasy XIV, but there's just a little bit more for us to do. Thus do our lunar visitors convene with the Forum, intent upon assigning some new and beneficial role to our solitary satellite. Yet ere that may come to pass, there is much and more each party must learn of the other, a process which doth promise to be eventful indeed. Yes, welcome Sunar Raid. Thank you so much, dude, I appreciate it. To that end, a cadre of Loporrits, Loporrits, hath gleefully dispersed across our lands in the name of mutual understanding. Hydaelyn, 'tis said, did imbue them with her love for all things born of this star, and 'tis Vanna's own nature, I believe, which doth manifest in this irrepressible, inexhaustible curiosity of theirs. Reading's hard, guys. I'm speaking in cursive, yeah. Reading for Urianger is hard, dude. Having witnessed that which they strove to achieve, I wish mostly keenly for their long labors to be rewarded, that their abiding affection for man result in a boon for all. Moreover, I hope to continue our acquaintance, and share in such knowledge as they see fit to impart. Acquaintance? I'd call it friendship, or you are the first to truly understand them. You are the first to truly understand them. Dost thou think so? The Loporrits are certainly possessed of a unique outlook, and it hath been my pleasure to act as their facilitator upon this star. Mayhap it might yet serve as a bridge betwixt them and our fellow man, as Moonbrita once did for me. But I shall digress no further. This day should belong to the scions of the seventh dawn, to mine incomparable companions. Oft times hath mine reticence caused thee grief, and mine actions spurred allies to suspect betrayal. And yet, here amongst you I still stand. No amount of words could express my gratitude for thine acceptance and forgiveness. Thus, instead, I do proffer my humble support. Be it unto the deepest abyss or the highest heavens, even if I needs fonder cross stormy seas, shall I answer thy summons. Man, everyone talks normally except for Urianger. Alright, last is best girl Alize. Let's go. Anna, seen to your preparations, have you? I'm just making another sweep of my belongings. Wouldn't do to find I've forgotten something halfway to my destination. Oh, in case you hadn't heard, we've received new reports detailing the devastation caused by the final days. It appears the situation is gravest in the lands surrounding the Bounty, where the sky first began to burn. After that, the calamity was observed in the far north, in Garlemald, and the frozen lands beyond. We also had reports of the heavens catching fire in isolated locations, one of which was an area in the northern empty. Had our quest taken any longer, Charlian too may have come under threat. Thank goodness it's over now. To be sure, blasphemies and lesser beasts may still be roaming about, but these localized cries should be well within the capacities of each nation to handle on their own. The Scions are no longer needed. Which isn't to say that we won't help out where we can, of course. As individuals, no more of this order business. For my part, I'll be heading to Garlemald with Alpha now. They were among the worst affected, and still need all the help they can get. It won't be easy. An inevitable part of aiding those in need is coming face to face with tragedy. Knowing it doesn't make it any easier, though. That I'll curse my weakness, my inability to fix every problem and save every lost soul. But no matter how much it hurts, I won't give up. I'll do what I can for as many people as I can, begrudging no effort. And should I find myself discouraged, I'll remember you. Think back fondly to one of your many moments of triumph in accompanying determined expression. Even those that still annoy me in retrospect, like when you activated the teleporter without warning. And should you hear about me, I want you to remember too. Remember that I'm out there somewhere, trying my very best. I look forward to hearing all about the legendary Alize Levier, or think you can keep up with me. I look forward to hearing all about the legendary Alize Levier. Not that I'm trying to become famous or anything. That being said, the next time we meet, I'll be vastly improved, so don't be surprised when you find yourself marveling at me. Yeah, sorry, I forgot to mention sooner. How did your stream go? Sorry, I was busy reading text in the game, but were you playing Lost Ark? How'd that go? Spoken your fill, have you? If so, I'm thinking to send everyone off. With your permission, then. Your attention, please. At risk of spoiling the mood, the time of departure is upon us. In my capacity as your receptionist, I bid you all safe journeys. Till next we meet, be well. So you're loving Lost Ark. That's good. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. Endwalker complete. I have not tried it yet, but I keep hearing good things about it.
I suppose we're off to Garlemald then, though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least. Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
Where will you all be heading next?
Dravania. There is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Google Library. And I can think of at least one person who will be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Charlia before we set off.
We had thought to ask after the Loporrits. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Might we accompany you then? Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Estinian, you will return to Rads at Han, will you not?
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways, each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
Perhaps. But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge her plans.
Quite right.
Indeed.
Fair point. So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
Well, a long-due vacation is definitely in order. And then the grind for tomes continues, for better gear. We did it. Yet stand tall, my friend. Our journey will never end.
The constancy of this place never ceases to amaze me. An ocean of souls, shimmering and eternal. And yet, something stirs. Yes. Steeped in darkness, deep as starless night. The beast hungers. Alas, I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as she foretold. We shall descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast Pandemonium. Oh, the sights we shall see. The sights we shall see.
Pandemonium's the name of the 8-man raid that's available right now. You have completed the main scenario quest Endwalker. Quests to unlock new content have now become available in Old Charlian. Additionally, dead ends can be Done with trust. Rest well, champion of Atheris, for many and more adventures await you. That its course might ring for all. So that's it. We beat Endwalker. Twice now. This was with my alt character, but it's quite the journey. It's very fun. Oh my god, it's Hildebrand! It's Hildebrand! Where's the... I gotta do this at least once. Yes! Awesome. Hildebrand's a fun quest line. If you haven't done Hildebrand yet, go do it right now. It's fun. Oh man. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours? Okay, that's not bad. But yeah, that completes the Endwalker story. I appreciate you guys being here and keeping me company, and Sunar Raid, if you're still curious about what I do, I'm just a casual streamer. I just play games and I have fun. I love talking to you guys. I won't force you to give me a follow, but it'd be nice. If you just want to hang, that's fine too. There goes Hildebrand frolicking like he does. I know that, Sunar. I know. What else can I do in the game for you guys? Well, let's see who's on first. Not many of us, okay. Besides my good friend Hildebrand. I know, Los, you've done it 3 times. You are my MVP. So, besides Astrologian, what else do I have in it at 90? Not very much, though. Just Ninja. I do have a Ninja at level 90. The outfit is actually pretty sweet for the 90 gear. Ninja's a fun melee DPS class. I have more level 90 characters with my main character. But I was just trying to clear the story for my alt right now. Say hi to my friend Michi. Oh, I need to repair my gear. My gear is taking a little damage, so let's go do that real quick. What else can I do on stream? I didn't get past this part where it's like I'm gonna beat story with my alt, and then I'm like, oh, I'm not sure what I'm going to do now. We can probably do one more thing. Let's go unlock, let's go unlock Reaper for Anna. I have Sage as Anna right here. Sage is the new healer class. I have it level 86, so I'm almost level 90. Almost. We're getting there. Sage is fun though, I like it. Yeah, let's go unlock Sage, and I think that'll be a good conclusion for the stream, so let's go ahead and do that. So off to Ul'dah, I think? The Glock Hila. So I think the quest giver for Reaper is in the Sapphire Avenue exchange. And then... or maybe it's not. No, I don't want to be a goldsmith. I thought Reaper was around here. I know it's in Ul'dah, I just forget where the... maybe it's, maybe it was back this way. Gun magic DPS? Sage already kind of has that covered, even though they're the healer. Oh, I think this is this the guy? Yeah, the killer instinct, this guy. Yep, this is Reaper, okay. You there, you're the fighting sort, yes? And by the looks of it, one of no mean skill. My employer is in desperate need of a woman of your talents, you see. He's been beset by threats from an unsavory group of thugs known as the Lumores. Their leader demands my master part with some of his considerate wealth, or, well, I'll just tell you they call her the Reaper, and leave the rest to your imagination. We don't intend to I don't know what that word is, acquiesce to their churlish demands without a fight, and a stout arm by our side won't go far to ensure our survival. Your arm, perhaps? In case the opportunity to perform a good deed isn't enticement enough, please be reminded that my master possesses considerable wealth. If you would aid us, come with haste to the Sapphire Avenue Exchange, where we make our stand against these brutes. Alright, this way. And then Reaper, yeah, it's all the way down here. Not Jack the Reaper. Ah, you. I know why you're here, and if you mean to lay a finger on my coin purse, you'll have to pry off my cold, lifeless... Master Gigilio, she's a friend. This adventurer has agreed to help. We'll show the Reaper what her empty intimidations are worth. Ah, I see. I apologize, madame. Tensions have been high as of late, as I'm sure you can understand. As for reasons that elude me, these Lumores have made my life a walking nightmare. Sight unseen, they have demanded I begin paying them for the luxury of my own life. Rumors abound of their origins. Some say they are the detritus of some barbaric nation. They flaunt our laws and threaten their betters with impunity. Big words, guys. They led by a dead-eyed killer who draws her scythe at the smallest slight. Refuse their payment of coin and she takes her share of your lifeblood instead. Rubbish, I say. The Reaper is naught but a toothless bandit. Interesting theory you have there. Care to test it? You're the Reaper! Oh, you're a perceptive one, ain't you? Suppose that's how you come to be in possession of so many shiny things. And what do we have here? Hiring more help while our ledgers remain unbalanced? You wouldn't be trying to wriggle your way out of paying us for a job well done, would you? Let's see, what was all that about sight unseen, and you've hired the Luminaries before? My, how did you keep the lies straight? You didn't tell your hired muscle here what great friends we are? So great, in fact, that you trusted none other than me and mine to put the scare into your competition. A job we are happy to do. You can't find your fortune in this fair city without stepping over a few boundaries on the way. A few bodies on the way, after all. But as flexible as our morals are, I'm afraid without the coin to bend them, we only have one recourse. Unless... Yes, do you enjoy my astrologian gown? It's nice. One does wonder how you found yourself with a bodyguard of such uncommon metal. Aye, not an ounce of fear in that case, and not a mote of puffed-up arrogance either. This lass, my dear Gigilio, is the genuine article. She has what we in a mercenary trade call the killer instinct. How's this? For the sake of our long-standing friendship, I'll make it simple. Allow me to take this adventure off your hands, and the debt is forgiven. What? That's all? I believe this is what them in your trade call a bargain. As for you, adventurer, it seems you've made a free agent, but if you're still inclined to put those instincts of yours to use, come and visit our headquarters in Pearl Lane. The door's open. Alright, let's go pay them a visit. The boss told me you'd be coming. Coming in? Boss, the guest of honor's arrived. Ah, the savior of Alamigo and Doma deigns to appear before me. Aye, I've heard all about you. It's not hard to in this line of work. The stories paint you as ferocity incarnate, a force of nature few have survived. Peace, friend. I have no desire to put the killer to the proof personally. I don't have a death wish. You can call me Drusilla. I'm a Reaper, one of many, and the leader of this little family here. As to why I invited you into our home, there's a job I'd like you to take care of for me. Depends on the job. Now, don't worry that virtuous heart of yours, eh? I wouldn't ask you to do so much as bend the law. This job is purely for the benefit of your fellow man. All you have to do is kill one for me. Though perhaps kill ain't the right word, seeing as he's already dead. Don't look so surprised. I know you've seen the dead walk. This time you'd be up against a void scent, come here to unleash its singular brand of wickedness upon the world. It won't be an easy task. The evil driving these monsters, or driving this monster, is black as the void and near as deep. You can't face it as you are, though. Storied as your strength may be, you'll need to train, or I'll need to train you in techniques. Techniques that'll let you pierce the void and slaughter its kin. What could you have to teach me? Don't see many Garleans in Ul'dah, do you? Let alone ones as savage as this. Save your startled gaps, I'm not out of surprises yet. Hold your hand out to this crystal here. If you're made of the stuff I think you are, then you're in for a treat. That's it. I knew you had what it takes. This be an avatar, a manifestation of your essence and the Stygian power of the Void Sen on the other side. A Void Sen to which, if you so choose, you will bind to yourself. You'll gain skills unlike anything you've ever known. Skills that have allowed people like me to operate in the shadows and kill those that need killing since time immemorial. And your first assignment, should you walk this path, is to use the power of one Void Sen against another for the betterment of the realm. Your reward will be the wisdom of countless generations of Garlean assassins. But if siding with my kind makes your stomach churn, and if the thought of having one foot in the Void Sen twist if your gut's worse, it's going by too fast. Basically, she's telling us to get out, if we don't agree. However, if you've none of the aforementioned objections, and don't mind walking the knife's edge twixt life and death, then you'll have the tools to see your justice done and done right, every time. This is the choice you must take, and soon. Every moment our quarry stalks the land is another opportunity for it to do harm. Yeah, GTFO for short. I take it you've come to a decision, am I right? There'll be no turning away once you've chosen, mind you. You'll dance with death and return as its envoy, or you won't return at all. So, what will it be? I will not suffer this Void Sen to threaten the innocent. I will dance. I'm not much of a dancer, but I want the power to see my justice done, or I prefer to walk walk well clear of death, if it's all the same to you. I'm not much of a dancer, but I want the power to see my justice done. Very good. Then let's not waste time. Take up this crystal and attest to both worlds that you walk as a reaper. Bind yourself to the void and claim the strength that the weak of heart shun. Through the avatar at your side does the Void Sen bring its power to bear, feeding upon the souls of the fiends you cut down in return. Not a bad arrangement, eh? But I'm sure you're tired of words. Here, the traditional weapon of our order. Let's see how it looks strapped to your back. So Reaper unlocked. Oh yeah, let's claim these things. These are rewards from clearing the story. Now, before I accept the quest, let's see if I have all the necessary equipment first. Let's go to Ralger's Reach for a second. So Reapers share the same gear as Dragoons. So I want to make sure I have everything I need. Looks like I don't have anything, which is weird because I could have sworn I did. Let's see. Let's unpack this attire here. My inventory is a mess. I need to organize it sometime this century. For now, though. Okay, so we have the Reaper's arm. Not enough space in my chest. Again? Okay. I may have to go back and do an inventory dump. Accessories are fine. Yeah, I'll have to go back and do an inventory dump. I just don't have enough room for everything. So, back to home we go. And yes, you're hearing that right, it's a Nier song. Trying to find a retainer where I can get rid of some stuff to make some room. I thought I did this before expansion, but I guess not. I don't like craft right now, so I'm just gonna get rid of my materials. Oops. I keep selecting the wrong option. I can get these things back. I just need more room in my inventory. Over the years, yes, I do have a lot of retainers. I think that should be good now. So let's equip the weapon. Oh no, we're naked. Let's fix that. Bloop. Add the new gear set, so it's the Reaper there. Let's move this up, keep going. Good. So now we have the standard Reaper attire for Anna. So soul gauge unlocked. The soul gauge can be filled via the execution of certain weapon skills or by defeating enemies afflicted with the death's design. With sufficient soul stored at the gauge, you can execute actions such as Bloodstalk and Grim Scythe, acquired at level 55, or Gluttony, acquired at level 76. So we're going to take the soul gauge and change the size to something a little more tame. There we go. Yeah, Peggy 18. Dang. Yeah, the default Reaper outfit is actually not that bad. I'm gonna go ahead and delete everything off my hotbar. And then I'll rearrange it accordingly. I wish there was a delete all button for your hotbars. So actions. We'll just go from level 1 moving forward. Trying to remember what I had my hotbar set as my main, but we'll figure it out. See, Bloodstalk is single target, so it was this one. This one's AoE, right? Yeah. That one's AoE. See, Gibbet is from the target's flank, and then Gallus is from the target's rear. So we'll do that. Hope I'm missing some things. It's slice, waxing slice, and then, oh, infernal. That's what I was missing. And that's pretty much it for now. And then get sprint on there, get teleport, get return, and then go to our mount guide. Love the gorilla, why not? No worries, Los. Like, you set up your hotbars. This goes for anyone else too. Like, you set up your hotbars for whatever you want, what you're comfortable with. All right, now that we have our attire, let's go back to Ul'dah and do our first Reaper quest. Let's head on in and then get this quest underway. So first Reaper quest is called The Harvest Begins. How do you find the weight of the scythe in your hands? Pleasing, I hope. Now that we have a bit more in common, it's time we became better acquainted. What's the name of our newest Reaper? Anna Eventide. Anna, doesn't quite roll off the tongue, but so it is with Eorzean names. With every new one I learn, one more is forgotten. Yours can replace Gigilio. After a little conversation, I think he'll give us a wide berth. Any road, we've more worthwhile concerns than shifty merchants, namely getting you conversed well and proper in the tricks of our trade, and the best way to do that is through battle. One of the family is having trouble with a particularly vexen fiend, and has sent word asking for assistance. He goes by the name of Arnegus, and he's stationed out near Cutter's Cry. Not much of a fighter, but he's gotten a keen mind of trade and can find a needle and a stack of needles if needed be. We best hurry before he ends up at the bottom of some monster's gullet. So Cutter's Cry, we're going to teleport to Central Thanalan, which is Black Brush Station, and Cutter's Cry is not too far off from that. Fly, gorilla, fly! Fly like you've never flown before. Boss, who's this? Are you sure we should be getting an outsider involved? Thank you for the discretion, Arnegus, but it ain't needed. She has a personal contract with me, so consider her a mercenary in service to the family. Whatever you'd say in front of me, you can say in front of her. By your will, boss. A chimera has been making these sands a living hell for anyone who dares to wander into its territory, which be us, since our trade route cuts through it. The men I've hired to carry my goods are scared to death, and I can't blame them. None of us fit for monster hunting, so I sent for you. We'll see what we can do, Arnigus. Might want to find a rock to hide behind, though. Chimeras aren't known for being the most discriminating of beasts. Time to put your new skills to good use, Anna. Yep, we've already done this. We went through our actions and traits. Let's go for it. Let's get on with the hunt, eh? We'll need to draw out the Chimera with Myrmidon meat. Now, to accustom yourself to the Reaper's tools, harvest the souls of the fallen to call forth your avatar. Reapers can summon their avatars by filling their soul gauge. The soul gauge will fill when performing combos starting with Slice, or when using skills such as Soul Slice. The best Reapers fight in tandem with their avatars. Let's see how you do. I think a couple moves I forgot to put on my hotbar. This, then this. Okay. Alright, let's go. Soak these sands in blood, okay. If you say so. Finish this and I'll let you keep its head as a trophy. As long as your avatar is by your side, monsters like this are nothing more than easy prey. Show me you've been listening, Nana. Give your avatar a feast to remember. Remember to position yourself. Gibbet from the side, Gallus from the rear. Simple enough, eh? Easy enough. Bloody impressive work, that. I knew there was something about you, but truth be told, I didn't expect you to make such clean work of that chimera. I reckon even I might be hard-pressed to match that display. You know talent when you see it, boss, and with that, the ceruleum will flow once more. Among his many roles, Arnegus is a merchant of sorts. He sells ceruleum at the price that makes some guild pinchers at Amagina and Sons balk. Excuse me. But still turns a pretty profit. We can barely keep up with the demand, despite the occasional beast or two button into our affairs. All thanks to you, boss, and our countrymen up north, of course. Here's to getting back to business as usual. Ceruleum ain't easy to come by, as you well know. Amagina and Sons protects their monopoly with gilded fist, but they've yet to force the Imperial stragglers up north out of the market. Now, before you go running off to the flames, let me assure you that this arrangement is entirely above board. Selling goods to Imperials is forbidden by law, but that's nary a word writ about buying from them. I know you Eorzeans like to call Garleans all sorts of colorful names. Bastards, tyrants, invaders, and we've got all those and worse. But while many a foul deed has been committed for the glory of the Empire, we ain't megalomaniacs to a man. Even amongst the purebloods, those that serve don't always do so by choice. Could be argued we're all casualties of the great Machina's ambitions. No small number of Empire's troops would return home in a heartbeat if they could. But the world being what it is, most settle for sending their family a few coins they can afford to part with. Most Eorzeans wouldn't suffer a whit of color to complicate their black and white view. But if you're going to fight with us, you should learn the truth of our past. Long ago, long before the Empire, our forebears lived in Locus Ammonius, down in southern Nilzabard. With temperate climes and fertile earth, the land provided. Many of us were but simple farmers, harvested abundant crops with the self-same scythes the reapers would eventually wield. But gifts are ever the object of envy. When not tilling the fields, our ancestors were forced to defend them. Every year they yielded a few more ilms, and some 800 years ago now they were driven from Locus Ammonius entirely, or completely. They fled north, to the frozen region that would become Garlemald. Even there, they fought tooth and nail for the scant resources of that frigid land. From the fires of hardship where the first Magitech devices forged, and with innovation upon innovation, that humble group of farmers grew into an insatiable empire. But before the miraculous twist of fate, we were a dying breed, bereft not only of magic but hope itself. With no natural advantages to speak of, our mere survival was in question. From harsh necessity were the reapers born. We turned our tools to weapons and struck a bargain with the whispers in the dark. With the void's power, we could strike it at an enemy's beaten heart, slay their generals, and throw the rank and file into disarray. Our way is to end battles before the sparks catch, to sacrifice the one for the many, to keep avaricious hands away from family, friends, and lovers. And now this power belongs to you. Remember our story. Remember what drives a woman to turn to the void, and you'll not be led unto deeper temptations. Our work here is done. I'll see you back at headquarters. Oh, Nura, welcome to the stream. How's it going, dude? Been a while since the last time I saw you. Hope you've been well. We've just been playing Final Fantasy XIV all day. Yeah, you kind of caught me at the tail end of my stream anyway, so you're good. So let's go back to the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. That's good. I'm glad you've been well. I just unlocked the Reaper class for my alt character. I do have 2 characters in Final Fantasy XIV Online. And I do micromanage them. I go back and forth trying to keep them well geared and happy. For your first outing, you did good. I think you've earned the right to know just who this lot you've thrown yourself in with is. You might have gathered this yourself, but the Luminaries were formed to support those Garlean who are living in exile. It ain't easy to be far from home, let alone in the place where most would soon gut you than rather offer a helping hand. The only place to make a living is in the shadowy corners that lie outside the watchful gaze of the law. Now, I don't expect you to embrace us like brothers and sisters straight away, but know this, I do expect you to apply yourself to this job. In the meantime, I'll be working with the family to ascertain the whereabouts of our prey. I expect that scythe to be like an extension of your own body when we next speak. Appreciate it, Nora. So we can't do the next quest until level 73. So we're just kind of left to our own devices to level up Reaper until then. Reaper, I'm going to put on the back burner for Enna for now. I do want to work on leveling her Sage class, because it's almost level 90. Almost. Yeah, so next class I want to get to 90 is Sage. Sage is a new healer. They have these like floating devices called Uliths to help them heal and stuff and put barriers around. It's a fun class. I like it. But yes, we did our main objective tonight, which was to complete story and see the credits, and now Enna is happy and satisfied with all that taken care of. And with that, my friends, this is where I end stream. Thank you so much for everyone who joined. I really appreciate your company and watching me finish Final Fantasy XIV Online Endwalker. Before I go, I have a couple shout-outs. Actually, just one, Sunar for the raid earlier. Thank you so much again for that. I really appreciate that. Any and all support is greatly appreciated by me. It always is. Alright, so we are going to have... We'll have Enna wave goodbye. Thank you for being there for her journey. It's okay, Nura. You can skim through the VOD if you'd like once the stream ends, just to kind of get a review of what I've done. But to recap, I completed the story. Kind of spoilers territory. I'm not sure if you played 14, so tread carefully. Let me take a sip of water here. Oh, you did. Okay. No worries. I realize the game's not for everyone. And it's totally valid. Okay. Yeah, I totally get that. But yeah, it's been a journey getting my alt through the story, and now both my characters are caught up with story, and now I'm just left to get classes to level 90 and improve their gear and so on and so forth. But I think I'm done streaming Final Fantasy XIV for a while now, unless I do things with, like, friends or something like that. But I think this is a good stopping point for these kinds of streams and then focus on other games. Oh yeah, the story is fantastic in this. Like, it's so good. I can't stress that enough. It's brilliant. Alright, so without any further delay, I don't see any of my friends online right now, so there's going to be no raid this stream. So once again, thank you guys so much for keeping me company and watching and supporting me on this Twitch channel. It means a lot to me. I can't promise a stream every day because my work schedule is very hectic, but I hope to stream when I can. And when I do stream next time, it'll be something different. I'll think about that while I'm off stream. So, I'm Eventide Shine, and I'll see you guys next time, right here. Take care, my friends. Bye.